So the network decided to frustrate my life. Network decided to frustrate my life. And I do not know why. But I'm back. We're going to finish this up. Oh no. Well done. The internet tried to frustrate my life. Sorry if you are seeing that as the title of this stream, but it is what it is. It is what it is, actually. But here's the thing, we're back and we're going to finish up this stream. Right. Sorry, I had to go and get food because I'm hungry, man. Right. Let's get it. Let's get it. So, I was explaining the reason why I love to structure my code base, right? And the fact that I I love to keep my things organized, especially my code base. Reason is because should in case tomorrow someone else take up a project, they don't have to be frustrated just to fix whatever they need to fix on the project. It's meant to be simple and straightforward, right? Don't have to be frustrated just to fix whatever they need to fix on the project. It's meant to be simple and straightforward. So now, I said maybe in my next video, my next stream, um, or probably based on popular demand or request, I'd probably explain the difference between or reason why you have to structure your components or your projects in component-based formats, right? Components-based formats, right? So that it will help your projects look more structured, right? So without further ado, let's get into it. So this is a page, right? This is a page, and I'm going to I'm doing some basic setup before we run the server. We have the components for about everything about page. Everything that is supposed to be in about page will be inside the about component section in the pages directory, right? We also will have something like contact. So everything about contacts. So if about page has 50 sections, we don't want the entire 50 sections to be inside here, right? We just want to call the components inside the page and the page renders them, right? And for example, this is the only thing inside this page, which is about page, right? I'm just going to do something. Let me go to, I love to structure my code. Like I said, there's something I always do. I go to my package.json. I want to assign a port to my server, right? I'm going to assign a port to it. So I'm just going to do 01040401, right? There's a reason. You can give it whatever number that you want, but this is the port that I want my project to run on. So I'm going to do this and close it. Then I'll open my terminal. I open my terminal. You can go to the bottom here and click on this to bring up the bottom the terminal. You can do Control Shift backtick to bring up the terminal, right? Control Shift backtick to bring up the terminal. You can either click here to bring it up or you use Control Shift backtick. Right. So we're going to do pnpm dev. This is to run the server. PNPM dev is to run the server. And you can see that is running on port 0104, which is the port that I assigned to it. If I didn't assign the port, if you don't assign a port, you don't have to worry. It will just be running on the regular port number, which is 3000, right? But because I don't want that, I always love to specify my ports. Whatever project that I'm working on, I love to specify my ports, right? So that's the reason. Oh, it is because is oh, there's a problem. So we have zero instead of 0401, right? We have 40 because it cannot start with zero, right? So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to kill this. It's not a problem, right? It's not a problem actually, but I love my numbers complete, right? Oh, you know what? Let's run this. Let's run this either ways. To run this, oh, okay, yeah, we're already seeing this now. To run this, I'm just going to bring down this and open it. So this is currently how this project looks like. The reason why you're seeing this is the default Next.js application um, page, right? If I go to, you can see that here. This is it. So I need to reduce this. For now, we need to close this first. Right. So this is everything that you're seeing on that page. This is it here, right? But we can clear all that and simply do Shift Control and take it up, and clear. And we have a div home. So home. So let's do instead of home, let's do foodies. So, foodies. Say home. So there you can see it at the top. So let's bring it to the center. Let's give it styling. Let's give it a PG of black, text, white, items, center, flex, justify, center, flex. So I think it should be around here. Yes, this is it. So I'll need to give the text white, yeah, yeah. Do this. Do. There you go. So now we have this in the center, yes. For this, let's increase the text font, the font size. So do text, say 5 pixel, and it should be bigger. Okay. So this is the home page of this project, right? Let's do something. Let's do something. Trust me, we are going to use AI to do all this thing, but I'm just playing around. Span. We're going to do class name with text, red 500. Then we are going to move the hub inside the so and this is what we should see. Okay. So we give it a yeah, give I hate that things keep doing pissing me off. So this is what we have, right? Now let's visit about page. About page should be about should be white. So we about page and right? About page and go to about page and say if I go to for example, I go to the components, I go to about, I go to about and then I create a file called about us.tsx. So I'm going to just do like a allow the AI to just generate like a Control L, Control L. If I do this, right, and I go to the about page, where is the about page? This is the about page. And then I call this component. What's the component's name? The component's name is about us, right? So I come inside here and I'm importing. I'm just going to take out this div. And what I'm importing is about us. Let's see. Yes, about us coming from about and close the tag and I close this and I come back here and you see this is still about us. So if I go into this component and do a p tag, for example, and I say, okay, let's say be inside the normal div. This should be an h1. For example, this is an h1. I'm going to get this guy and paste it inside here. And I'm going to what's this? I'm going to have a p tag that says this is where all greatness meets. All right, there you go. So we can see that. So if we are to start this class name, Oh, let's have this instead of inside here. It's inside the page. We do a div, and give it a items center dot mx auto dot justify center dot what else? Justify center. Give it w screen dot h screen dot bg black. But we're not going to be doing all this bg black for every page. So this is it, and we're going to do end and cut and wrap it up with this guy, and this is it. So if we check now, the page is this. If you check to the top here, we can see that we have this guy here, right? So now we go into the about page now and then style them. So we're going to say text white items center justify center and then name auto and okay, so we can move the let's say my auto imagine left and right auto right, that's my auto, don't need that screen. Right, so we can style the h1 class name. So class name is for tailwind, yes. Class name is for tailwind. If you remember in our remember in our first stream, I think first or second stream, I made mention of the extensions that you can install on your IDEs to make it easy. So when you type text, it brings out the options, right? So you can use Tailwind IntelliSense to do that. You can just go to the extensions and search for Tailwind, Tailwind CSS IntelliSense. So this is it. This guy, the first one, that's what you install. All right, so I think we're all about it. Let's get this project kicked off. Okay. So the AI is going to be doing the work. I just did like a basic setup. So I'm just going to still take all this out. All this out. All right. Of course, there's going to be an error. So we can just go back here. Page. Go to the home page. I just join us home. Okay. All right. So let's get started. So there are usually things I like to do, right? We've done the initial setup and everything. Okay. Since we're going to be using AI, right, to do this, to do the vibe coding, right, there are a set of instructions that the AI needs to follow, right? And that set of instruction, I already have that down. So I'm just going to get that out and add it to this project because I use it for every of my projects that I want to get AI involved in. Right. So if I go to, I have a project here that is already open. So this is it. I'm just going to copy that, come back here. I'm going to do this. Right. So inside this AI directory, we have three things. We have the brainstorming, we have the debugging, we have the dispatching, we have the executing, we have reviewing code, we have request code review, we have TDD, which is like to do later, then we have writing plans. So for AI to be able to work efficiently, you have to give them a set of instructions to follow, right? So if I want to start a project, I usually do the AI have to do a brainstorming first. Like I said, we're going to use Sonnet 5 to structure the project, and then we can now use Gemini High, Gemini Mini High to perform the other tasks, right? So if I'm using Sonnet 5 needs to be able to follow a set of instruction, right? And I'm going to be referencing to this AI, right? Also, I said amongst the things that we listed on the Escali draw, we have GSSP. GSAP is a animation library, right? It's an animation library that allows you to, integrate the system to whatever you're building to give you some kind of animation pattern. So I'm going to do GSAP. I think I have it already. So this is it. GSAP allows you to effortlessly in JS cache. Any JavaScript can use it to animate it. That's for that. So we're going to go to the docs. Then we go to the AI skills, right? Go to the AI skills. It's on GitHub. Okay. Takes you to the GitHub. So we scroll down to the section where we need. So this is if you want to install it, this is how you install it, right? If you're using a particular agent, right? It's they specify how you can do that. If you're using Cloud Code, this is the instruction. If you're using Cursor, this is how you install it. If you're using, I think there should be Gemini also. Yes, if you're using Copilot, it has its own tool, right? But in this case, I'm using anti-gravity, but I don't want it to store in anti-gravity project, the agent. I want it to store directly in the project. So I'm going to use the first one, right? Because I want to install it on the project itself directly. So I copy this, then I go back to the project. I'm going to cancel this, close the terminal, and I'm going to paste this, and I'm going to click on install. Click on enter rather. So while we're waiting for that, to install or to prompt us to select whatever we need to do, right? Okay, awesome. So do you want to proceed? Yes. If you don't want to proceed, you can press N and click enter. You can just press N. That means no. So it's going to go into the project, clone the repository, and then ask you to select a bunch of options that will be listed out. You found 8 skills, right? So it's going to display all the 8 skills now and allow us to select from the ones that we want. So we're waiting for it to show the. Okay, why that is coming up? Yes, like I said, we are going to start prompting our AI to get started with the project. So I'm just going to open the agent tab. This is the agent, and I'm going to switch it to Sonnet 6, 4.6, right? And what we're going to do here is that what we're going to do here is we're going to start writing what we want. So we're going to reference the AI skills. So it's inside a directory. So we're going to call the directory and it's inside the AI directory. That's it. So you should go into the AI directory, which is this folder, and go through all the files that we have there, the set of instructions that in each of every one of these files. Use that to build up a structure and a guideline, right? Also, next thing that we're going to do is that do you know this stuff actually select opened up since and I've been waiting for it. Anyways, I'm going to minimize this in a bit. Then I need to take this up a bit because I can barely see. So do you want to install for this project? Yes. It's going to be a project base. Same like proceed. So that is installing now. I need to move this guy. Where should I move this guy? I need to reduce this a little bit so that I can be able to see my terminal. All right, so that GSAP is done installing, right? So that's good. Now I need to let the AI know that we are also using, okay, will be for this project. So remember when we listed out things I'll be working with. So I'm going to list that out. I need just the basic informations. We're going to be making use of course, he already knows his TypeScript and everything. Select these two database for this is the most important part, right? These two. Then we should have for the users, we have 3 user roles. So this is to help the AI structure both the schema and everything that we need for this project for to interact with the database. That's why I'm doing these parts that I'm doing. This then what else do we need? I've added short CN components already. leverage on that. I've also added. Then what we're going to do next is to create. We need to add an env. We're going to add an env. Going to add an env to the root directory. Is either you double tap. I actually just double tapped on the root to create a file, or you can decide to be on the root and then you click on this to create a file. So we need .env. The reason why we're saying is dot is that you should exclude it from going to pushing to GitHub, right? If you notice the dot, this agent has a dot, the Claude has a dot, the Nest has a dot, so it doesn't go with it sometimes, right? So if I omit to add that, it means that when I push my code, everything inside the database goes with it. So we don't need that. So we're going to do database URL is equal to, we're going to get a database URL. We need auth secret. Next,
Hello, Moto.
sorry guys, I need to come back. I need to quickly attend to something. Right, guys. I'll soon rush out again. I just came to make sure that this is already running before I zoom out. So, uh, need to specify what else. So, remember there was something we asked Gemini, not Gemini, this Claude that he gave us this. So we're just going to copy this. Remember I said we're going to use it. So we're going to copy this and paste it in here. So I say will be the design pattern we'll be working with. I think this is enough. We'll get the database and include that. Right. Let's quickly do that. Let's quickly get a database. Let's quickly get a database. So I'm going to go to so I use Neon, yeah, for my DBs. So we'll go to Neon and we'll get the database from Neon, right? So I'm going to log into my Neon. So if you use other things aside from Neon, that works for you though, right? Well, I personally prefer to use Neon for my DB. If you use Superbase, that's fine. All we just need is the database URL so that the AI will be able to communicate with the database. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a new project and we are going to call it the the foodies city hub, right? And we're going to create that, leave every other thing as default, and we're going to go into the connect. We're going to create a new branch. Let's create a new branch. Let's create a new branch called development because that's the one we're going to be using. The parent branch is production. We're going to say include is don't never delete, right? Because if you don't do this, it's going to delete. Bro. So the parent database, the parent branch, we can leave that as the parent branch. But I'm thinking perhaps I would just change the database to have like a test database, full test database with its own branch. Or I can use one database and then we'll just have like different branch, different subdomains. So let's do that. Let's leave it like that. So I'm just going to leave it on the default and I'm going to create. So we have two branch. We're going to use the string from the development branch. So I'm just going to be sure that I'm in development branch. Okay, we're in the development branch. We're going to do connect. Where are we? We're in the development branch. Okay, awesome. So we're going to copy the snippets. Then I'll go to database and the place we have database URL, we're going to paste that here. Paste that. Take out these parts. We don't need that. We only need the required SSL. Yeah. So this we have the database now. The auth secrets will be generated when the that's my nephew. My nephew came in. Yeah, he's around. He just finished his junior work. Yeah. So the auth secrets will be generated by the AI when you start running the project. Right. So I think we have pretty much what we need. Um, we're using GSS skills. We need to add that. And what else? I think that's it. So let's click on enter, and I'm going to leave this to run while I go and attend to something real quick and then come back. So keep an eye on this chart. Waiting be this. Who is Bella? Bella! Bella 101. Waiting this. Who be this? Yo, so yeah. Waiting dey happen. Did something go wrong? Because okay. Since that time. That's crazy. 53 seconds. What are you thinking, guy? I was hoping that this implementation plan would have been sorted out by now. Ah, problem, problem. Oga, don't keep the thinking minimal anything. I need your critical thinking. What do you mean? The error is happening repeatedly. This seems like the model is generating too many tokens in in the thinking block. Okay, while that is going on, let's generate a what's it called? Next or secret. All right. So to generate the next or secrets, we are going to go into and do next out secret. So this is nest JS. I like using nest JS. So to generate nest secrets, we simply run this command. Where is it? I think I passed it. It's supposed to be the first thing I'm supposed to see here. Yes, I forgot to add something. This nest URL. So we can call this nest public app URL. And that is our local host. So you know what? Let's go into our let's change this ports to point to let it point to 04. Yeah. So let it point to this. So the local hosts will now be not ready to run this project yet. The local host would now be um ah I really don't want to type it. I just want to copy it. So we go to the env and do 1004. So this is our public app URL. So what I'm going to do now is so this is it. Yeah. So this is what we're going to use to generate the odd secrets. The reason I'm showing you all these things is so that you know where to find it. I could have simply just typed it, right? But then this process would allow you to know where to find it. So you can go to nest.js dot I think dot org. Yes, dot org to go to the documentation to find it. So we are going to run this, and what this is going to do is that it's going to create a local env, which is going to be pointing to dot env.local, right? And then we can copy that and use that to replace what we have here, right? Yes. Oh, finally, the AI is about to write plan. Finally, writing plan. What's going on? It's just hot secrets, bro. Damn it. Yeah, it has to install all itself. He has to install alt before he does the thing. But it's taking so long. I don't know. It's taking so long. It's not meant to take this long. So should in case this stream, the network disappoints me again, then we'll do this stream next time. Because I'm just saying this ahead, just in case. But I would love to complete this project on this stream so we'd see how it's going. The reason I want Sunet to The reason I want Claude to set up this project or write that implementation plan is such that it will be easy. Okay, so the hot secret has been generated, and I'm wondering when they started exposing hot secret to terminal. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? I don't even understand these guys. Like, since when did you guys start doing this? Let's clear this terminal. Clear. right, so we'll just okay. Oh my god, there is a problem. Oh. There seems to be context window issue. Accumulated conversation history is consuming most of the available output, leaving no room for the plan. What to do? Please start a new conversation and paste your project setup request there. What? What? What is this? I'm just seeing this. This is the first time I'm experiencing this. Wow, that's serious. Oh, so I'm just going to copy everything here and let's start a new conversation. I mean, it says start a new conversation because I'm wondering why this thing is taking so long. Like, it's meant to just execute it without stress. Why are we here? That's crazy. Let's hope this one goes faster than expected, right? How dare you? How dare you? Now, this is a problem. Okay. I do not like AIs going into my EMV without my permission. It just did. This is the problem. I forgot to add this. And he analyzed my EMV without my permission. And that's, I'm just, shouldn't take you 10,000 years to do. Just be fast with it. Bro, just use it. What? Just use the. Nigga is stressing me, man. Stressing me. I'm using writing skills to create the implementation plan. Let me write the flow now, or write the plan now. I have enough context from the project scan. Exactly. I don't know why I'm wasting so much time. But let's iterate through the writing plan to see the instructions. Right? To see the instructions. So here, writing plan, use when you have a specific or requirement for a multi-step task before touching the code. Right? So write a comprehensive implementation, assuming the engineer has zero context from our code base and questionable taste. Document everything they need to know. Write files to touch for each task. Code, testing, documents they might need to check. How to text it. Give them the whole plan as bit-sized task, dry, yanking, DT, blah 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 blah. This guy is trying to piss me off so much. Anyways, we started our initial setup and everything. Uh, I just needed to write this plan so we can go ahead with every other thing. Why is it taking so much? Yo, this is insane, bruh. It seems like my short response is causing issues. Even my short response is causing issues. Bro, I think you should just leave it. I'll use another model to write the plan. I wanted to use it to write the plan so that the plan would like be solid, cover everything I need. But I'm not going to pay for any pro for Claude. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not paying $20 for that. Um, if it's not able to write this plan, then I'm going to cancel this and use another model to write it. And then the only thing is that we have to iterate through the plan, and then, bro, this model is gone, man. Let me check. Let me check the token usage. Models. Jesus. I haven't even used this. So how come you just yo? So amongst all the days, is the day we decided to vibe code. Is the day we decided to vibe code that AI decided to do what's on his mind. Hilarious. So hilarious. Bro, you've said it like 4 times. I need to keep my response very short. I need to keep my response very short. You know what? If you don't stop this now, I'll use my hand and do it. Get out. This is a problem, man. This is a problem. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to I'm going to stop this. Yeah. I'm going to generate it again. Let's start a new conversation. Let's use a different model. This model. Then let's paste this and let it iterate through the project. I have something in mind. So I'm going to be very, very smart with it here. So this one is reliable. It's definitely going to produce what I want. But of course, we're just going to see it in action. When it's done, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it and give it to Claude. And I tell Claude to refine it, right? Claude is just going to improve the system. That's all. Let me see. Since this project is a test, I can still change everything. That's why I'm not bothered to tell it not to use the not to um, go through the EMV, right? So this is the thing with this guy. Ask me very, very funny question. Some of what we are working on might be easier to explain if I can show it to you in web browser. What the hell? I can put together mockups, diagram, comparison, and other visuals as we go. The feature is still new and can be token intensive. You know it will be token intensive. Why are you telling me? Want to try it? No. Just create the goddamn. Oh my god. Okay, so says so we have a question, yeah? We have a question. So it says, let's proceed. Following the design, let's to make sure our database schema, user roles, and other flows are architected right and starts from the start. Let's clarify the core business model. What is the primary operating? So now we're working on the system design. Okay, we're working on the system design now. Based on these questions, they are going to use us to work on the system design. Um, what is the primary operating model for the business? It's a single brand hub, a centralized restaurant business offering online delivery pickup on table across one or more branch location. Multi-vendor place. No, it's not a multi-vendor place. Remember I said something about that on the last stream, on the previous stream that we had earlier today, right? It says a food platform where independence. No, that's what we're trying to do. Hybrid, um, kitchen hub, hybrid or kitchen hub, a central kitchen hub offering both instant food delivery, schedule, catering, meal prep, or subscription plan. Ooh, I like this. So what I'm going to do is we are picking A and C. So because of there's something on the C that I find interesting and I like that. It's this scheduled catering or meal prep subscription plan, right? So you can go there and you book for you subscribe to a plan. So every month, subscription plan, meal prep. Wait, I'm thinking, how would this go? Let me find something. I'm trying to understand this part. This part is interesting. It's intriguing. Let me find out. What's okay? Thanks. I've started working on it. So I don't know if you are seeing what we're doing here, right? So what I'm doing is there was an interesting question that the model asked me, right? What is the primary operating model for the brand, right? And of course, the A option is the option, yes. The centralized restaurant food business offering online delivery, pickup, and table service across one or more branch location, yes. But then there is something on the C part of the question that got me very interested in it. Yeah. And it says, which is like the hybrid and the kitchen hub, a central kitchen hub offering both instant food delivery and scheduled catering or meal prep subscription plan. Now, the meal scheduled catering or meal prep subscription plan is quite intriguing. So I took that, right? I took that, I copied the question, the entire question, and then I went to Claude, and then I told Claude that, okay, the charts that we're already doing, yeah, we're already having with Claude, yeah. So I gave you the question, and I said that I started working on the project, but there's something I was asked by the AI model that I was using. I was using to write the implementation plan, and I find that very interesting, right? Um, um, A option is definitely the answer, right? But there's something in the C aspect that got me interested, and I would like to know if what did I say? Um, yeah, I would like to know if it's if I can actually include that in the system, because I need a system that is quite not just too so congested but flexible, and at the same time selling the market and selling the real message. Yes. So he told me that is an amazing plan, right? But he was speaking more of the ambiguity of the project, right? The project being so big that it won't be able to be managed. I'm like, that is not the point. Leave that part for me, right? I said, leave that part for me. I will be able to handle that on my own, right? Let me do the thinking of the the big part of the project, right? I'll take care of that. But I need to be sure that these two models can work together, right, in the same system, right? Because of course, as we're building, we have something in mind, and we have one thing in mind, and that is scalability. We should be able to scale this project. We should be able to scale this business when it's ready to be scaled, right? I do not want to limit myself to say, let's start with the A option, which is the basic, restaurant vibe thing, right? I want to be able to have a system that solves an actual problem, right? And the fact that Claude is speaking in the aspect of, oh, it's probably going to be too big, and is making me more interested in the project already, because I love challenges. I love to be challenged, right? I love to take up challenge, and I need this stream to be as long as it will take. We are going to finish this project on this stream. Not today, it might not be today, but I need to carry you guys on the journey of how tedious or how technical the project is. Something that was started as just a normal project is something that a random person can, let's just do it. But we need to look at the technicality. I need to carry you guys on the technicality journey as well, so that you are able to understand the flow. So yes, I told you not to worry about the technicality. You should leave that for me. I'm going to sort it myself. I just need to be sure that both of them can be combined. And if yes, just give me like a single message that contains both parties, so I can just send it to the AI to take it up from there. So yes, that combined this statement for me. So I'm looking at operating models. Brianna Foods in Chicago, Nigerian cuisine. This is close to your exact target model. Under one brand, they run fast takeout, delivery, event catering for weddings and corporate gatherings, private chefs, wholesale bulk, wholesale or bulk supply, a weekly or monthly meal prep plan, instant schedules, all single brands, and all single brand. Worth studying their site structure. Okay, we check these guys out. Let's go back here. Why this is loading? Nigerian food court, formerly Go Kitchen. The infrastructure, the most instructive Nigerian case through. Bro, my eyes. I think I need to reduce my screen light. Ah. Woo. How long have we been on this stream? Not so long. I think 4 hours. Is it 4 hours or 5 hours?
But did you want two coffees or one coffee and one dessert? You're so stumpy. 2048.
So at this point, yes, it's interesting how this is going. It covers the architecture well, the three layer types, shared kitchen infrastructure, treating them as distinct workflow rather than generic other objects. So I said we are going to build this system in such a way that is scalable, right? That's exactly why I'm taking my time to actually go through this process because I would have blindly started doing this, but I need to understand if we are including the subscription plan and the normal other book and other, right? Um, what's the market like for this, right? Um, I get where Claude is coming from, and I'm taking my time to think about it. And the conclusion is that we are going to have all the models that we need available on the schema available. The subscription, the prep meal, and all that will be available. The normal order will be available in the schema, right? Or we are going to be shipping out the basic one first, right? And based on how the system is now performing and how the demand is coming in, then we push out the other versions, right? I think that makes more sense than having to push out everything at the same time and not having to be able to, manage it properly. Right. This is brilliantly structured operating model having distinct entities for instance order, catering, meal prep, sharing unified kitchen menu infrastructure ensures our minimum schema will be clean, scalable without version 1, tech being in depth, to lock down the version 1, instant ordering order. Which payment method should we support? Um, so we're not doing, I don't think it's advisable for us to do manual payments, right? Um, if you're ordering online, make your payment. If you want a physical order, go to the store, make your order and pay. Right? I think that makes more sense than. But here's the thing: we also need cloud to validate this solution, this response. Right? So I'm thinking there is no need for us to have that manual payment or offline payment collection. If you want to pay for offline, then you go to and pay for your offline and then pick up your order, right? You are paying through the platform. It is automatic online payments, right? Pay online, and that's really it. One thing, because we don't want a situation where the admin will always start updating. We don't. That I don't want a situation where there will be what called what's it called manual entries, right? Doing record entries. No, because the system would be financially tracked for all these purposes. There is no need for manual collection and going to the system to go and update. Right? It's quite tricky. So I was supposed to submit my report, my weekly report. I've not done that. Ah, let me quickly do that. I think I need to do that. So in this case, we'll go with a because I don't want stories. I don't want stories, man. So we need to get a paystack API, paystack test key. I think I have one already. I'm just going to pull up that key. How sh- how should menu items and add-on customization be structured when customer orders? Structure variants or modifiers. Items can have required option or optional modifiers group, e.g., regular, jumbo, blah 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 blah. Simple items, special instruction. Each menu item has a fixed price with an SKU without complex modifiers. Bento combos and meals. Primary focus on curated meals. Presented using common UI. I think I'll need clothes to specify. Then we'll decide on this. So what we're doing right now, totally vibe coding. It is what it is. So I need to get the crystal key. Whether that is governance.
Excuse this message. Yoida, this is July 12th. Give my money so I can get some. Auntie, Auntie, oh Auntie, I've missed you. Where have you been? Where have you been? Oh my God. I texted you on WhatsApp. You're not replying now. What's up? What's happening? So you're online. So you're online. Oh, because we got a new pista key for this project. Okay. Wow, I thought I had a pista API key. Pista key. I thought I had the pista key for I have. Are you serious? Kai, man.
Oh, ah, this is serious. This is serious. I need a key. Ah, right, so I think I'll mark down our our design markdown file has been created. So we're just going to look at it. Right, actually. All right. So we just finished doing the creating the implementation plan. Now we'll just use Claude Sonnet 12.6 to validate it, right? So we'll just have it go through the already documented design markdown file, right? I believe it will be easier for him to read than having like a PDF or something. So we'll just say go through the already prepared markdown file and provide and make it a, or rather, and bulletproof it. Yeah. So we're going to attach the 20. Wait, what? How many is it? It's one now. So we have the implementation plan and we have the design. Design and three hours, guys. Sprint. Nice. We digging it. We digging it. Now you see how easy it is for it to just read what's already done and then bulletproof it. No stress. That's the plan. It's calling me. Let's see. So you can see here, let me expand this. I need to move this chart away from here. It's obstructing the flow. So you can see it says I found issues across both documents, missing category ID in the Prisma schema, but listed in the specs inventory. It came. So that's fixed the issues that was spotted. Now that makes it an easy thing. Oh, awesome. I think we are ready to actually start building now. The system architecture is ready, and what we're going to do next is the model is now going to execute. Let's see. All right. Hold on. Yeah, Shibi, I told you. All right, so I think we are done. Let's now for this. I'm not going to be using. Okay, let's use Sonnet to set up the schema first. Um, we need to have a checklist to correspond with whatever implementation that is being done. Do you get? So it gives you like a more juice on the sauce. Juice on the sauce. I think I can get. Yeah, let's start with that. All right, we're about to set up the Prisma first. I know that's the first thing that will come in. Setting up the Prisma. So we're installing. I think we already have beta odds now. Why are we installing beta odds again? Jesus Christ. Okay, so it's done. We're done installing the Prisma. Next thing to do is to set up the Prisma schema, right? So as to be sure that the schema is in a good shape. So that's the next thing now. So let's keep a track on that. I'm going to reduce this a bit. I'm going to close this up. All right, so we have our enums. I usually like my enums being at the bottom. So I usually like my enums being at the bottom, right? So here we have, hold on, let me accept this. We have the roles, the system admin, the admin, kitchen staff, delivery agents, and we have the customers, right? Based on the architecture that we did the other time, some few things were modified, which is the delivery agents have been added. We removed the visitors and we added the kitchen staff, right? Good one. Now we have fulfillment type. We have that's for delivery options. We have delivery pickup and dining. We have payment status. We have the payment status here. Then we have the fulfillment status as well. I'm waiting. Right. So, yes, it's an important part of this. I think we need to close this terminal first so we can have a clear view. Right. So we have the authentication of the users. So for the users, we are collecting these things from the user. We're collecting their email, their name, their phone number, and of course we're assigning a role to them based on the action that they have performed. Right. The system will just take note of when they are created, when they are updated. We are keeping track of their orders, how many orders they placed. We are also keeping track of their order histories, right? They are also able to see these things, right? Yes. So then we have a branch. So case where we have different branch, right? That's where these guys come in. So we have the branch. We have the branch. We're keeping tabs of all this. We have here an enum that contains branch menu items, right? So for the branch menu items, you can just go down and see what branch menu item is made up of. It's taking the branch ID, right? There's a relationship between the branch and the branch ID. We have is also containing the menu item ID, right? Then we're checking the status of the branch if it's available or not. So by default, all branch should be available, right? Note, this is not like we are running like a multi-tenant application, but in this case, we are likely going to have like branch of where we are delivering to, right? Exactly, or where you can come and pick up. Yeah, so that's like the branch aspect. So um, we have also the modifier group, modifier options, and so on. So this is more like I wouldn't say one to many relationship. Yeah. I usually have issues with this, so I'm going to correct this now. So this part usually give me an issue. So what I'm going to do is I have a project that I worked on already, and it contains updates on Prisma. So Prisma has issues. I have to create like a config file, right, where we are now importing most of the things, and that makes it like easy for the schema, the Prisma. When you run probably generate or db push, what it does is it checks the config file, and then from the config file it imports the database URL and uses that to sync with the database, right? But if it's going to check the schema directly, it causes a conflict, and I think it comes with Prisma 7 now. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. So what we're going to do is that we're going to create a Prisma config. So what I'm going to, because I'm going to do a full time, I need to take this shit off. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll just reduce it. I'll just reduce it. Let it be here. Because I need to be seeing, show you what I'm doing. So what we're going to do, since we're moving on like a full run or yes. So what we're going to do is I'm just going to simply give the AI instruction on what to do, right? There are a few issues. So we see there are a few issues. It's Prisma. Just so we need a prisma.config.ts that will contain the following. Right, so we go to that project and copy this from our prisma config.ts, right? And then from that we can now check our Prisma, and you can see that it doesn't have the database URL, right? So we're not meant to import the database URL we're not meant to access the database URL directly from the schema. That's the change that's been done, right? So but if you check this now, you can see that we have that here, and it's a lot of problems. So I'm going to take this out, right? Just test that. I think this client needs to be on top. This client needs to move to the top. So we know that. Sorry. So the DB the provider for the DB is Postgres. Yes. So and also I think there's something. I don't want it to be named Prisma.ts. I need it to be named db.ts. I'm more familiar with db.ts. So what it means is that I'm getting all my source directly from the database, right? So for me, I can just do db import user. But that's like the convention that I'm more familiar with, right? Of course, you can have your own convention. You can do Prisma.ts. That works fine. But I want a situation where when I'm assigning it in my wherever and I'm calling it, I don't want to be constantly forgetting that I'm supposed to use Prisma.ts instead of db.ts, right? Or I'm supposed to use db.ts instead of Prisma. So I rather stick with one. Prisma.ts works for me. So it's inside the library. Inside the library, we have what we call db.ts right here. So this is how I like my stuff. I don't like it being called Prisma.ts. And then, so we're going to copy this. So we're going to say and rename Prisma.ts to db.ts. That is what I use. Then use this. This way, it just reduce the friction of me having to do try again, try again, try again. I don't want to go through that stress right now, right? Because if I run this generate, it's going to cause issues, and this AI would keep um, running repeatedly, right? Consuming my tokens and everything. So I don't want to waste tokens. The tokens that it is supposed to waste running this thing over and over again, she just use it and do this instruction. That's all, right? And also, I need to do something. I need to import. I need to bring in a project. I need to be sure. Project. Just to try to here, that my library, find me. Okay, in this case, I use Prisma.ts. I don't know why I did that there. So yes, as much as the naming is fine, right? But inside, I just don't want to be using. You see this constant when I'm assigning it. I don't want it to be Prisma. I want it to be DB, so that wherever I'm using it, I don't want to be using Prisma or whatever. Yeah, so that's it. So we have our Prisma config.ts, and that's it. That's just solves the problem. So there you go. You see, that's the problem. This was what I was trying to avoid. So let's reach the model and then we just say continue. So it's renaming that to db.ts, okay? And then they need to paste in all the okay, awesome, awesome. That has been done. Now this makes this work very easy. You see the AI, it doesn't need to do so much. Again, with the instructions that I've given to it, it just does that straight away, right? I think we need to do something. We need to add because we're going to be testing, we're going to be running unit tests. That's why we are adding the V test, the Vi test, yes. So it's like a unit test. Prisma config, yes. There you go. Now we have this. If you run generate or run db push, we won't be experiencing any issue that has to do with database URL found error. Right? If we didn't do this, I probably would have said this so that you see error that will come, right? But because I've over experienced it, I've had a fix for it. I don't want to be doing the whole back and forth again. So it's simple. When you are creating your schema, one called the type is env, which is the environmental variable, right? Which we've assigned the database URL option to. Yeah, we have our database option URL. Yeah, right. With this, it is easy for the AI or for the system to, when you run probably like it generates, migrates, DB push, it simply just goes into the data, the env. Probably if you are hosting it on cloud, it goes through the env, find the database URL, and then connects to it, right? So what that's basically what we're doing here. We're taking, they took out um, the database URL from Prisma schema, moved it to prisma.config.ts, right? Now, coming to prisma.config.ts, what it does is it uses .env, right? Like I said, to read the database URL directly from the env. So we're doing process.env, and what's the problem? So originally, before I clear this out, there was something here called, hold on, so that I can bring it back so that you can have a clear idea. So you see this URL, which is assigned to equal to database URL, right? That's what was taken out of here. Taken out was taken out of here and then was moved to uh, prisma.config.ts. Right now, inside prisma.config.ts, what we are doing is that we are using the .env option to go into the env to find the database URL. So process.env. So we are assigning the URL to this, right? So it's simple. Go to the database URL through the env environmental variable and find the database URL and use that to run the query. That's all. You don't have to do so much. Then inside the db.ts, right? We then did more of the extensions that we're did more of the extensions that we're doing, right? Assigning, calling the adapters, the whole of the Prisma, routine, right? And this is the part where I was saying that I do not like using Prisma.ts or Prisma, sorry, yeah, Prisma.ts, and then inside it having to call Prisma whatever conversion that you're looking for, right? I rather do db.user, whatever. It's easier for me to, I connect more to it than the other. So yes, let's continue. So our database is done. So what we're doing now is to test, do like a unit testing for the integration that we just did, which like the setup. So we're running PNPM test. I need to run this. Okay, you know what? From now, most of the commands that involves PN, I'll be running to the terminal so that you can see the action going on there, right? Because if I expand this, okay, yeah, I need to run this. So let's open the terminal, bro. We have an active terminal already, so let's use that. I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna paste this. I fixed this thing before now, so how come? Fuck. Sorry, I need to clear the. What is going on here? Clear. Then we run pnpm approve dash, it's called builds. ES build is the problem. Yes. Don't say no. Yes. This shouldn't take long. Please. I need to move fast. Okay, done. So what we're going to do next is we're going to do the field option. So let it run this. I'm going to come here and do BNPM test. While it's running this one, I'm running this one so that we'll know the one that passes. Okay, this is going through. Right? So there was a failure. Let's see. Let's expand this so that we'll have a clear view. So this passed, this one failed. Instant order from where, bro? Verify row, should verify confirmed, 2 passed, and 2 failed. Right, let's run that again. Yeah, doing that, I'm going to do my own here. We have another error. 1 failed, 3 passed. So 1 failed, 3 passed. This is the other instance. That was the one that was pointing out that error that time. So something is going on here that is wrong. Is it actually order fulfillment? Sign order fulfillment. We're going to do order fulfillment.confirmed. So let's run this again, and the test should be called successful. So I'm running your own, I'm running my own. Pass. Okay, so our unit test was successful on the database setup that we did, right? Been able to confirm that the export of the DB singleton is working. We also verify that the client model definition is working, right? We also verify that the row enums are working, and then also lastly the fulfillment and payment status enums are working, right? The database and client configuration is working, so this is solid. This is a good start. At least we've been able to sort this out. We've not even started doing anything UI yet, so don't expect UI. We're not doing anything UI at the moment. What we're doing right now is setting up this system architecture to be solid enough, right? So we're not doing anything UI regarded. What's this? So this guy doesn't even exist. I don't know if you are seeing what we're doing here. What we're doing here is for every action that we're creating that has to do with this system, we're making sure that we test it and be sure that it's working before we move to the next one. Do you understand? So that's the progress, that's the process. We run unit tests as we do implementation. I think you should adapt to that. I don't know. I personally like it. 10 pass. Okay, so we're good then. Enforces strict rule, accountability rule. had to take that challenge. Because it was this. So you see that there are tests for everything that we're doing. There's a test for the what? There's a test for the DB that we established. There's a test for pricing. So we just have actions added now. These actions will be tested, and that means that there's going to be an action here. Of course, it's easy to tell. There's going to be an action file here that will not have other.ts. Of course, it's easy to tell. Liking this. Liking this. I'm not going to do a thing on this code. I'm just going to instruct and monitor and observe. So the system is coming out pretty nice, as so far so good. We've not done anything that has to do with UI. What we are still doing right now is setting up the main infrastructure, right, of this platform to be sure that we get that steady before we start implementing the UI. The UI is like a secondary option. This is like the primary option. This is like the backend that we're working right now. So, like I said, we are working with server actions, and that's the action that you see right now. This is Nest.js server action. It allows you to ship both front end and back end on the go in one project without having like an external backend API that you start calling the endpoints. You can have both the backend and the front end in one project and ship it using the Nest.js server actions, right? That's basically what we're working with right now. And yes, so far so good. We're seeing the progress and everything. I think we have a tracker. So we need to be updating that tracker every time. So we have implementation tracker. This is it. So you can see whatever that we're doing here, it completes it. So whatever that we do and we test and it completes, we confirm that it has been completed. This has been tested and confirmed. other creation, others.ts. The server action is not ready, but we've done the pricing calculation test complete. We've run this complete. We've created this complete. Others.ts has been created complete, but the test has not passed yet. I wonder why the test. Oh, is types error. You can fix that. That's no problem. But the stuff was successful. So now we are looking at the server side rendering, server side event side, where we render real time stream and webhook handlers. Right. So we're going to be implementing the API for stream. We are also doing for payment, and to confirm that we need to do this as well. I like this. So we are almost at the UI part of this project, right? But I know there is more to be done. Our auth is yet to be tested. We don't have the auth.ts, no login and all that. So it's something that we'll keep working on. Right? But for this guy, I need to fix this error. I'll just assign new type any. No, we already. Jesus Christ, how are you installing again? There. Something's away. So my that's going to stress me today. I refuse that you stress me. You won't stress me, bruv. Alright, the order.ts is solid. We need to have our actions. Oh. Our actions are yet to be complete. But let's finish this though. So we have the kitchen stream available now. Great, great. We have our books ready to listen. I know that one that will be there. Yes. So looking at the implementation plan, we have we are progressing to the UI part of these projects, right? Um, Guys, I think it's time we run our server because this we're about to start working on the UI part of this project. Uh, Man, this is a longer stream, bro. This is a longer stream. Just in case you're wondering where we started from, you can just go and check out our other streams. There was a previous stream before this stream. First project actually started. We started with the discussion, the planning, and the execution, which is what we're doing right now. All right, Bento Grid is incoming. Guys. He's excited. Bento Grid incoming. Bento. Now, notice what I said. I love to structure the code base properly. So move everything that has to do with components to components. I don't want my pages to be clustered with different kind of code. Separate the code. That's what it is. So inside the components we have um, bento be nice. Comment AI in the chat. Drop AI in the chat and I'll find a way to send it to you. Oh God. Drop AI in the chat, guys. AI in the chat. AI in the chat. AI in the chat, yo. No, we don't do NPM test here. Are you okay? What do you mean by NPM test? Don't do NPM test here, please. We do PMPM tests. And 7 passed. Awesome. Okay. There's an issue with the bento.
Guys are coming after my stream. This bad network coming after my stream like crazy, crazy. Right, let's see what the issue is. Let's use AI model to solve that. My laptop froze. Jesus Christ. Oh God. I told you that this go out. Pass all off now. I swear to God.
So we're running build though. Let me expand the terminal. There's an error. Oh yeah. The pages. Remember we created a page and we don't have anything inside. So yes, obviously it's going to cause an error. So I think it's now we start building the UI of the project, but that's not all. I need to be sure that um let's check the file. I sent everything now. It's problem. I sent all. I need to send this. So let's check. Let's do like a preview of this project of this video. So we're going to do this. Wait, what? What's this? We have the database when we are doing this. Oh damn it. Hell nah. Fuck. I didn't see this. Where is the this first. And let's do this. Let's check the project first of all. We have lots of work to do right here. I'm not even joking. We have lots of work to do here. What is this? You see the problem with vibe coding. So we've got a lot of work to do because this is supposed to be an admin thing. Admin should be able to do this toggle. Should show on the customer view that no other we're not taking orders now. We've closed for the day, but we can even make this to be dynamic time configured. So once it's 6 p.m., the system triggers this and toggles the button to be toggles the system to be visible or closed, right?
Thank God. Hello.
Maybe.